All right, we're here. Sorry for the mild interruption. We had a little internet problem. The problem is it's not a technological problem. It's a brain problem. I'm dumb. I'm just an idiot. I was thinking maybe the internet is gonna work this time, and it didn't. So, well, it was working. It was just like, you know, I don't want to have a 1,000 kilobit stream, so I'm just not gonna do that. Why did I think it would change? I check regularly before every stream to see if the internet's going to be stable enough to stream at 3,000. It was at one point. Thunderfox, hello, good morning. And just not here. So this is not the first Sunday stream. This is maybe the second or third Sunday stream. I'm thinking we're going to be doing, especially by the time I get back to the United States, we're going to be doing weekend streams. And I'll just probably take I'll take a day off in the middle of the week or something like that. Just get better internet. I tried. I would do anything for better internet. I'm on PC, Thunderfox. Your cat climbed in your window, jumped inside your room. She's sitting in front of the TV, blocking my face cam while staring at you. It's an improvement. Oh, by the way, great news. Noxell is still here. So I was real sad. I was super melancholy. I got him off to the bus stop. He was on the bus to the airport. I'm like, oh man, I had such a great time with Noxella. We had so much fun. It's gonna be real lonely not having him around. I mean, maybe it'll be nice. He'll be farting less in the room. I walk back. It's like, you know, like whatever, like maybe a 30-40 minute walk back. I stop in a couple stores, just look at a couple of things. Go to check Discord as I'm about to get back to the place. And he's messaged me. He's like, oops. Wrong day. And so I got a bonus Noxella day. I got a Chigu with them. We probably will actually look at the Capcom building tomorrow. I mean, that's like almost like fate now. I am an investor. I have over 2,000 shares in Capcom. The worst part was he was at the airport talking to the women that were, you know, manning the, you know, the checkout counter. And like, they're frantically trying to figure out what's going on because, you know, here's an international guest, you know, it's from the United States. He's trying to make a connecting flight in Tokyo. Like, there's all this issues. And they finally figure out this idiot's got the wrong day. And so they go from being very concerned to being like, I would assume they looked kind of, maybe, did they look annoyed?
So when I got there was one person at the desk, and then
yeah,
he was like sweating. For the
yeah,
flight.
sweating, yeah.
She calls over, like, I guess her supervisor or whatever.
Sure.
The supervisor looks at it, like, your place tomorrow. She looks at me like, you're a giant like,
But you know what, though? She should have known. Would I be able to buy as many shares as I have hours in Monster Hunter across all the saves? I mean, I would need... So here's the issue. A share of Capcom stock right now is $23. So, you know, let's say I've got 20,000 hours in Monster Hunter. I would need $400,000? Something like that. No, I don't have that much money. I would need a caper. I would need some sort of a crime in order to allow for such a thing to happen. But I'm happy with my investments so far. The fair weather investors pulled out yesterday. I could tell some people are already selling, but I think it's going to be up to 30. Give it time. Tax evasion time. I think it'd probably be really difficult to do tax evasion with, like, stocks. Because, like, that stuff is all, like, registered, and, like, I'm through a bank. And it's not going to be like I can, like, email Charles Schwab and be like, yo, Charles Schwab, can you just not report my income? You know? Yeah, put LLC and put LLC can put it into a trust. And here's the thing. I mean, I haven't even made money yet. I technically made a small amount of money when I was moving some stuff around, but we're in the long term, boys. You know? I don't know. I would never be able to handle day trading. I can handle Ryozo, though. We'll see. I mean, look. In September, well, no, tell them I'm a small business. I mean, that's how I'm registered. I'm registered as a sole proprietor. I mean, some people do the, you know, the whole day trading sort of thing. And presumably, you know, you can make money doing that, but it's not for me. This is way too stressful. There's somebody in the GG Talent group who does stocks all day. I guess the fun part there is he's able to turn it into entertainment. It's like better than gambling at the very least. I don't know. Some of the stuff he does I think is like gambling adjacent, but what are you gonna do? I was expecting a flinch out of that. In any case, I got distracted. Like I said, I think we're going to be doing weekend streams, and then one day out of the week, I'm not going to stream. It's probably going to be Monday. Be Monday or Tuesday. Auction flipping back in MMOs? I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, if you do your research, you should be able to buy companies that are due to be profitable. You know what I mean? Like, just find a company that is earning more than what the shares are like really reflecting, and then just like buy that. I told my mom to invest in Capcom. I hope she did. I really did. I told her. The investment that Noxella forced me to make from like one of his last Patreons doubled. Did you buy a lot of shares of the COVID crash? I'd been moving money around before the crash, and I was in like a inflexible position for like a year. And it sucked real bad. That was real bad, man. That was a terrible moment. Didn't lose money, but definitely could have made more if I put all that money in bonds instead. Could have been like 7 or 8%. Tried gun to bullet. So we're trying to get up to HR 50. I don't know if this is the fastest way to do it, but it's definitely not the slowest. We're not going to be doing this all day. We're just doing this while I'm chatting with you guys. We'll do some of the master rank ones too. I'm just going to do a couple of these just to preload it. I was trying to really pay attention. So we're at 41. Does this take us straight to 42 or not? Because here's the situation. We have armor. We have a decent enough gun lance. Like, we could have a better gun lance, but it's like, it's good enough. But Fatalis is very powerful. The issue with Fatalis is the neck will get really long and I'll be like, okay, it's time to move in. And then I'll move in and then the neck will get really short and then it'll burn me and then I'll die. So the main thing is I want heavy artillery decos, which should be very easily gotten from the Greatest Jagras. And a capacity up deco, which should also be pretty easily obtained from the Greatest Jagras. And then if I do that, I can have full 5-piece Raging Bracky. Why Iceborne and not Rise? Did it get a proper endgame yet? That's such a good question. To you, what's an endgame in a video game that you enjoy going back to over and over and over again? Like, what does that mean when you say that? Like, when you use those words? Like Cookie Clicker as an endgame. Is it always satanic grannies in that Cookie Clicker, Noxella? You ever watch that game? Cookie Clicker. Mine always ended up with grandma, like, making a deal with the devil. I don't know if that's just me, though. Oh, really? Oh, I definitely, like, I got the prestige at least once. Challenge and its variety. So what if I were to tell you that Rise, technically Sunbreak, did get an endgame, but it is neither challenging nor is there variety? Ledius, hello? Would you say that's a good endgame? Obviously not. It's literally the opposite of what you say you desire in an endgame. You fight the same monster over and over again for 5 to 20 hours with full invincibility for marginal rewards. I mean, you get a new number, I guess. Yeah, we're trying to get up to HR 50 for the Greatest Jagras. Sunbreak exists in this place where it's a totally fine game for, like, anyone that just plays video games. Like, any normal, healthy human being could pick up Rise and be like, oh, this is fun. It's fun. But if you're a Monster Hunter goon, it's not going to be that fun. Greatest Jagras just gives us, like, basically full choice of everything that we need in terms of, like, high-ranked echoes. Yeah, it just wasn't fun for me, or, I mean, to be fair, unlucky. I mean, I didn't use the actual Invincible Dual Blade set. And, like, I didn't use the actual, like, no way to die set. And somebody did post Big Ball Lagambi for me, so I mean, I'm grateful. I mean, I'm not gonna sit around here all day and, like, you know, not acknowledge those things. I mean, the thing is like, if the game's already not that challenging, why do you need to get stronger, you know? It's the sort of thing like, when you compare endgame bosses and, like, RPGs compared to, like, all the optional stuff that you can do to get stronger in time for, like, the main boss. Because you have to sit there and think to yourself, like, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? What is this? I wonder how many HR points Safi gives. That being said, a lot of times the optional bosses are like the real boss in terms of like if you want something that's challenging, this is what you got to do. This is what you're going to get. RNG armor augment that makes people off Rise? No, I don't think that's it. Although that makes it extremely difficult if you're an internet clown to make videos about the game. How the hell am I supposed to tell you what armor set would be good for you to use if at the end of the day it's not about what me telling you to use, it's you playing the slot machine for 10 hours, 100 hours, getting the exact armor rolls that you need. I can't do anything. It's pointless. I described you doing Diablo 4's endgame. I'm sorry. I mean, the RNG armor system, like, on the very, very low end, could have some potential. I mean, purely in the sense of, like, okay, have a little fun goofing around with your boys. But you just don't think about, like, what the long-term ramifications are. You know, there was some suggestions that the sins of Frontier came back into Sunbreak in some way with some of the Frontier developers being there. And they're like, there's just like a difference. Like there's no need in Sunbreak to have a forever game. Like if you add more content, people will come back and play the game if it's fun. Now there's some issues in Sunbreak being a Nintendo Switch video game that, you know, had 4-person lobbies and stuff like that and no siege monsters. That was going to make it harder for people to get together. But if there was hard, challenging, entertaining content, people would play it. Doesn't matter what you did. It was never going to happen. It was doomed from the beginning. I mean, honestly, Enigma, I think slots is pretty much the best way to go outside of skills that can't get rolled. For value, he's usually going to be your best value, especially now in the endgame. If a siege monsters made them for you. By siege monsters, I mean like your Coles and your Sappies and stuff like that were... You know, up to 16-player attempts. Although, to be fair, you know, Monster Hunter Frontier had 100 people lobby on a Vita. So the scaling needs to be less forgiving? I mean, I would be fine if they got rid of scaling entirely. I don't see the point in scaling. If only because, like, you know, online play is, like, ubiquitous now. I mean, if they want to scale it like a portable game where, like, everything feels like designed for 2 players, I think that's fine. I think Switch skills were pretty popular, tried Gundam. I think the issue with a lot of movesets, though, was just like, you know, just the counters. Like, you had so many counters. Nothing ever really felt that scary. The only way to make something scary is if, like, it could, like, grab you and kill you. Halfway through MR now. Just got to get yourself up to Fatalis in time. I don't think you got to sweat it, Jason. I don't think anyone in this chat's going to give you a hard time for Stop and Rise. There's plenty of video games out there. Oops. I really want to do this. Come over here, please. You think you're selling your couch to get a smaller one? Do you need an extra? I mean, I'm not gonna go to Canada to grab your second-hand couch. As nice as that is. How much can you even sell a couch for? couch count now. I'm thinking of getting another one. Sometime in the fall. Maybe in the spring. I just need one more. It's gonna go in the basement. I used to have some basement couches. I had to get rid of them. I just want one couch down there. I'm not an addict. I just one more is all I need. This is actually going pretty quick. If I did 8 more of these, we'd be almost HR 50. We're blasting through it. I mean, I definitely have some couches, Elitius, that are only there because family gave them to us. We had one couch that they tried to pawn off on us that had a cover on it, and when you took the cover off, it was like cats had like annihilated it. I'm like, yo, I don't want your garbage couch. They were like annoyed because like they brought it over to us. I'm like, why would we take this couch? This couch has been torn to shreds by cats. Like, well, that's fine with the cover. It's like, I don't want the cover on this thing. So I get it. No, I'm sure yours is fine. It's just, it's too big. Go Fatalis today? We're at Fatalis. It's just killing Fatalis. This is interesting. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I don't... Oh, they're gonna tweak. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the secondary furniture resale market is. For the most part around here, I think people just like give them away. Or bring them to like the restore or whatever. Like the Goodwill. I guess if you checked Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, you'd have a good idea. I mean, something with a fold-out mattress, I'm sure somebody would find it handy. What's going on right now? Rathian's having a time. Have a couch room? I already have a sunroom with 2 couches in it. So I already have that. Checkmate. Am I still in Japan? I'll be in Japan for at least another month. It's been hot during the day, but it's really nice at nights. They have a frame thing that held one couch in the air above another couch. I've never seen... If you can get a picture of that, that actually sounds amazing. That sounds great. I think I just have to kill it. I guess I can always check out IKEA for couches. I don't know. In my brain, I have an idea of what the couch is that I want, but I think I got to do a little bit of shopping for this. This might be the last couch I get for the foreseeable future. It won't be. Maxella has 0 couches. I would say 50% or more have access to a couch where they live. I mean, if you live at your parents still, which like I think a lot of people still do, like most people aren't gonna go and let mom, dad, I'm buying a couch for my room. When I rented, I had a couch. It was one of the first things we got. How am I sick? I love that couch. It's only $500 and I could have 3 couches. Are they stable? They have to be. No, it's saying it's a 280-pound capacity. I'd have to lose a lot of weight to sit on the couch. I mean, because think about how much the couch weighs. The couch is going to weigh, what, like 100 pounds? How much could a couch weigh? It's not light. Well, I could just put one couch on the 3rd tier and just like have a sky couch. Kind of like that idea. I was thinking about mixing it up, but man, we are hauling ass. We're gonna be the greatest Jagras in like 20 minutes. What if I just like bolted it to my foundation? the couch thing, and then I just had a sky couch. That'd be great, man. There's plenty of room in my living room. My living room is a very high ceiling. So like I really honestly could have a sky couch in there if Jen didn't mind. I mean, I could fall off the couch. Can you imagine like the paramedics getting called in? You just go in there and there's some guy laying on the ground moaning. And there's just like a couch. It's like 6 feet in the air. He just like rolled off it. Look, I have not personally paid for a couch in any way in... I mean, it's probably been like 6 or 7 years. There's a little bit of a time dilation, so I mean I can't really quite tell you what happened. I mean, Kuzo, hello? I was thinking about doing some of this grinding off stream, but I know people would some people would, like sickos would rather just see it. Are you suggesting instead of just a sky couch, I could have a sky couch fort? I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I don't have a problem. That is my... You're right. Problem is the lack of couches. I just find it strange that there's people out there that like have never had a couch. I mean, I understand if like you've lived in a city your whole life, but then like you have the advantage of having lived in a city your whole life. I'll be as bougie as me? I would say, I mean, my family was definitely not wealthy at all growing up. And we had a couch. How many couches do you have in your family, Maxell? If I were to go to your parents' house right now. They have a lot? Give us a number. Be honest. Yeah, you can count that as half a 1. Yeah, if you've got an armchair, that's half. Six and a half? Holy crap. And you give me a hard time. You should. Who do you think was the one that really drove that? Your father or your mother? Probably your mom, yeah. It was my wife and her family that kind of got us on this couch path, to be honest with you. Don't I have 6 couches? Yeah, and everyone bullies me. And in his family's got the exact same amount. Nobody bullies him. They use all of them?
They're on like different floors.
Different floors, different rooms.
Yeah, you don't have basement couches? You have basement.
No, I just said I need to buy a basement couch.
You have second.
No, almost all of them are on the main floor. I mean, it's pretty much, it's all condensed on one floor. Yeah, the sunroom has 2 of them. We're talking about couches. Yeah, and get used to it. No, that's not true. I have 2 couches I don't sit on. There's a recliner I could sit in, but I don't think Jen likes it when I sit on it. I don't know. It's in the same room as the other 2 couches. I might get a little crazy, start sitting on them. Push them together. A lot of people get this idea of like having like a little couch fort sort of thing. Ranka, hello. Come on, man. Just gonna kill this thing? Kill it. Fine. So at 43, this is gonna put us up to 44, almost 45. Didn't do too much other than taking Noxella to the bus stop for the airport today. But other than that, I watched a interesting YouTube documentary on a children's fat camp. They just call it the fat camp in the United States, and that was kind of interesting. It's a lot of obesity in the United States. They'll kick you out if you have food that is not allowed. It was in the Poconos, which is like upstate New York. I think it's technically in Pennsylvania. It's in that area. It's in the, it's near New York at least. Think you watched that video too? It was fairly well done. Felt fairly objective. Didn't have too much of a bias either way. The province is the most obese. What would you attribute your province's obesity to? Nutrition or exercise? I mean, it's got to be one or the other. I think it's mostly a nutrition thing. I think that's where a lot of it comes down to. I mean, obviously exercise helps, but the difference between like burning an extra 500 to 1,000 calories versus eating another 500 to 1,000 calories, I just feel like it gets magnified. Nothing to do. And like poutine is a thing, right? I'm not saying like poutine is solely responsible for obesity. Everyone drives. I mean, I guess on the other hand though, in terms of like obesity, like if you get no exercise, you're going to get big. There was this one really messed up moment in the documentary, and they don't necessarily make a big deal out of it in the documentary, but they go all over it in the comments. Is like there's one woman that sends her teenage daughter to the camp. Teenage daughter was overweight, but I mean, she really wanted to go. She's like, I feel like I'm getting depressed. The daughter. you know, and I'm starting to get picked on at school. And she goes, and so she's at this fat camp, and she's actually doing really well. Like, she is by far, you know, one of the most motivated, one of the most popular girls, like, really gets the program, is doing great. Gets on the phone with her mom. Her mom's, like, loaded, like, drunk, and is like, ever since you left, by the way, her daughter's, like, 12. Ever since you left, I've done nothing but sit around and eat all day. Like, mega codependent, like borderline, if not outright saying her daughter, like, since you left, I've gained another 25 pounds. And the daughter, I mean, being, you know, 12-year-old girl, like, freaking out, like, oh my God, Mom, I'm so sorry. Like, I want to come back. I miss you and all this stuff. It's just messed up to have a parent like that. And not only like that, but, like, literally, like, in the documentary, like, recorded as being, like, mega codependent, having to lean on her 12-year-old daughter, or blaming her 12-year-old daughter for, like, her own issues. Like, messed up, man. It was terrible. Most of the kids did pretty well. Some of the kids got bullied by the other kids, and that sucks. But for the most part, it does seem like it was a pretty good experience for most of the kids. The guy in charge of the thing is, like, a little weird, but, like, whatever. It's good enough. It feels like, for the most part, the people that were working there wanted to see the kids do well. It's got to be hard running a camp before, I don't know if I've ever done, like I've been to, like, camp and stuff before, but I don't think I ever was, like, a counselor or anything like that. In high school, I did some work in a library, the kids section in the library. That was fun. Yeah, imagine, haha, you're so fat, we're at fat camp together. They were bullying the one kid, not because of his weight. They were just saying, like, oh, you're stupid. You're stupid, so we're going to bully you. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Definitely, like, crab in a bucket sort of behavior. But what are you going to do? I mean, kids are mean, man. I mean, they can be real mean sometimes. But it looked like they were getting, I think they were getting like a 2,000 calorie a day diet. It wasn't like a crash diet at all. Like, I'd say 2,000, especially for most kids, like, is a decent amount of calories. I think they said they had, like, 5 meals and, like, 2 snacks. These kids are eating better than I've ever eaten before in my life. And they're at fat camp. But they did a ton of exercise, so. I don't know if that's, like, really that helpful for, like, long-term sustaining it. I feel like it's a lot easier to stick to nutritional changes. Like, exercise can come and go. Because if you get sick and stuff, like, it's a lot harder to stick with it. There's nutrition, you can be like, okay, here's my plan for ever. I mean, I'll say, like, at least, like, for the most part, it seemed like everyone was doing okay. I'm not going to pretend to know how to run a children's fat camp better than somebody who's been running it for as long as that guy did. Is that a thing in Europe? Or in other parts of the world? Do they have fat camps in other parts of the world? I remember hearing about fat camp in the US since, like, even when I was a kid, I think I heard about them. Like, they were around then. There's like a thing. No? Okay. There's got to be some countries that got fat camps. Does it surprise you that a fat camp is a thing in the United States? It's like a regular thing. Like this one fat camp, they said, like, this is the biggest fat camp in the country. They had 400 kids. But there's got to be a lot more than that. There's got to be more than his. I'll believe him if he says he's got the largest, but there's definitely more out there. So mean to have a fat camp? I mean, it's like a little mean, but I think that the worst thing would be like just like letting your child be obese. Like, put it to you this way, like if you are a parent and you yourself are obese, you know, you either have the genetics or the lifestyle that is going to enable obesity in your children. It's like you just may not have the skills or ability to try and help them at all. So sending them to a camp for them to learn skills and nutrition and exercise to maybe help them, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's not supposed to be like a necessarily like an insulting sort of thing. It's not supposed to be like, oh, you're my fat little chubby child, and as a result of you being my little beanball, I'm sending you to the fat camp as punishment. No, it's like, it's to help the kid get in better shape and, you know, hopefully feel better about themselves and stuff like that. I'm your fat little beanball. Shave that head. I'm gonna get a haircut soon. The next day or two, I'm gonna have him do the sides. I mean, it's really, I think it's really necessary in the United States. Like, I would say the majority of people that I know probably at least count as being overweight. Now, occasionally I'll run into people, obviously, are not. But like the most of the people that I know, just like, they're just like not, they would be considered overweight, if not obese. And I think it's just something in the United States. Like, I don't think Americans are lazy. I would say most Americans work pretty hard. They work at least as hard as people from other countries. I think it's just like, it's a combination of driving and like, just like all of our food is designed to be like slurped down quickly and tastes really, I don't want to say it tastes good. Like I need different words, because like nobody eats Doritos and like, oh, that tastes so good. I mean, it does taste good, but it's like designed in a lab to make you want to eat more of it. Yeah, I mean, and definitely in the US, like you've got additional sugar and carbohydrates added to things that don't need it. Addictive? Like McDonald's food is kind of addictive. Like you'll eat a meal and like it's definitely been like 1,000 calories and like there's no way you need to eat more. And it honestly didn't even taste that good. But you can see yourself being like, man, I could go for another 6 chicken nuggets. I could go for another double bacon McDouble with mayonnaise. Fried and sugary stuff is addicting. I mean, the majority of food in Japan is fried, and almost all of their sodas here are insanely sugary. So it's like, it's not just that. I just feel like, I don't know if there's an ingredient or if it's the way it's made. It's like, you can just eat it and you're just like satisfied. You're like, okay, I ate it and like, I'm good. Whereas in the US, there's something about it where like you eat it and you're like, I'm just going to keep eating it. Because like, it didn't taste that good. I'm not that satisfied. So I'm just going to keep eating this thing. Not raw like sushi? I mean, there is sushi, but I mean, that's, you know, that's just like one thing that they eat here. I mean, there's like a lot of like fried cutlets or, you know, meats or fried sticks of stuff. Or you'll get udon and you get something fried that goes on top. Like, it's just like a lot of fried cutlets. It's pretty regular here. And again, it's not like you can't go out of your way and like not eating any of that. And I'm sure there's plenty of people in Japan that don't eat anything fried. I'm sure they're just like as horrified as the rest of the world is. Like, why would you eat all that fried food? US McDonald's is different from EU McDonald's. I mean, every McDonald's does some attempt at locally sourcing some of its ingredients. But the recipes should be similar. I'll say this, the French fries at Japanese McDonald's, the ones I had, weren't that good. Yeah, like, so for dinner, I went and I got a medium extra meat Chigyu beef bowl, which is a beef and onion rice bowl that had some cheese on it. It had extra meat. It was, I mean, yeah, it's reasonably healthy. I mean, the cheese is probably not. Oh, I had a soft-boiled egg as well. But it was like $4. Japanese are big into smoky stuff. I mean, some people definitely smoke out here, but I don't think it's that common. The most smoking that I've seen at all was like in a bar that we were in the other day. I don't know what you mean by smoky stuff. Like, is smoked food actually increase larynx cancer? Is that real? I'll believe you. That sounds wild, man. They literally lit some wood chips on fire and put Noxella's glass over it and filled it with smoke before they poured his old-fashioned into it and had him drink it. It was good. I mean, you know, it's not like he's drinking that every day. You probably could, though. Imagine you had like a little guy, a little guy behind a bar in your house. Every time he got home, he just makes you a smoky old-fashioned. Oh, yeah? Smoking cocktails is pretty common. Maybe where you're from, man. In the United States, like, they'll squish one mint leaf in it. And like, whatever, in your mojito, and charge you $20. See you later, asshole. Those drinks were relatively cheap. It was like maybe like a little over $10 a drink. About 10 even for like an artisanally crafted cocktail. I mean, that's a goddamn bargain. Oh, you're in the Midwest? All right, that's fair enough. This guy's got bourbon and stuff, whiskey, all that jazz. I know diabetes is an issue in Japan. One of their blessings / curses is the higher propensity for diabetes, which keeps their body weight down, but then all the sugar goes into their blood. $10 is pricey to you? I mean, I never go to the bar. So take this with a grain of salt, but in my brain, if I were to go to the bar in the United States, pretty much any cocktail would probably be at least $7 plus a 15 to 20% tip, and it wouldn't be great. I mean, $10, I mean, it's for a pretty damn good cocktail, Elder Irish. I mean, I got a whiskey sour, and they went to the extent of actually, like, taking out an egg white. Like, I saw them crack the egg in front of me. They took out the egg white to make the froth for the thing. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. I don't know if how often you get that in the US. I would assume it would just be whiskey with soda and a little bit of whiskey sour mix, and that would be it. They'd call it a day. Do I like bento? Like a boxed lunch? I mean, they're okay, I guess. I don't know. I've gotten some from the grocery store, and they're mostly just okay. Fancy old fashioned is $23. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying like I think $10 is kind of a bargain. The thing that made it a little scary, Alder Irish, is the place was like a real, like it was a classy place, like a speakeasy. Like it had this like crazy little door you'd like crawl into, like a little goblin. It was like you're going into Narnia. But one of the things they warn you about is breaking a glass. They claim the glasses are actual like crystal. And if you break it, it's like a $200 replacement. Now, it's probably not really $200. It's more like they just don't want idiots coming in there that are the sort of people that start knocking glasses off the table and vomiting and stuff like that. But it was definitely it was a good place. I'd highly recommend it. Definitely worth going if you're ever in Osaka. I'm still trying. What's the bento question? Because like there's a lot of bentos. I had a eel and beef bento the other day. It was all right. I wish I had more eel. It was only like a couple bites. You know, I kind of believe them that they're expensive, Zaravius. I mean, everything else seemed pretty classy in there, so. How do you guys feel about people that go to bars and just drink by themselves and aren't there to socialize? They just want to sit there and drink in the company of other people. I'm not judging it. It's just like, I just find it interesting. Normal? Is it just like a place to unwind? That's like not your house? That makes sense. How are you not dead, Raffian? Okay. American over-socializationism? Yeah, I did judge the people that got food by themselves after work because I thought it was a little sad. I mean, I get it, man, if you're alone and you're hungry and you're rushed, but like, you got a table that's set up for like 12 people to all sit in a little cube and eat their food by themselves. Me? I'm trying to find... I'm gonna try and go to like a board game club or something. I need to socialize. I would pay for someone's Chigi if they went them with me, if we were playing a fun board game. It's 500 yen. I'd buy someone's Chigi. Never be left alone a single moment with your thoughts. It's not that, dude. I think I think we're social animals. I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, yo, let's hang out. I'm not. The only time that they're alone to play their gacha games. Says you sitting over there playing your gacha games, farting at me. You're not alone, though. Board game place in New Haven? I think we've seen that, haven't we? We've definitely been there. You mean Living Renda Simulator soon? No way, man. Look, I have registered on meetup.com. I found a board game meetup. I saw a horror movie watch-a-thon. And I even saw a meetup for Taylor Swift fans. There's only one person there. I only know like 2 Taylor Swift songs. I don't know why they're alone. I think I'm accustomed to talking out loud due to streaming. I've always been social. Like literally like my entire existence. I've always had one of those forward-facing positions. I was in the call center, the bank manager. I guess I worked at a group home. That's not necessarily talking a lot, but you got to deal with like deranged people. That prepared me for Twitch chat. Rick Pool, stream it? Stream the board game thing or stream the Taylor Swift meetup? What is that? What does it even mean, that guy at the party? Look, I could read social situations. If somebody doesn't want to talk, like, I'm not going to force them to talk to me. I'm not, like, in the corner, like, hand up on the wall next to you, like, hey, how's it going, huh? Ooh, how about those Jets? Yeah. Ooh, read any good books lately? That's exactly what I would do. No! Help facilitate conversation when I can. And if somebody's like clearly like doesn't want to be bothered, like I won't bother them. That's me telling Jen's family about highways. The most recent time that I saw my mom, there was absolutely a moment where it was like my mom and Jen were in the car and somehow the topic of highways came up and Jen was just like, can we please just not talk about this? Can we please just not talk about this right now? Dude, it's the worst part is like, now that the government is like essentially confirmed aliens, now that just aliens just seem lame as hell. Now who cares? Like, I still want the aliens, but I want the government aliens. I like want the real aliens. To be going through the flowchart to reach highways ASAP. We got to the, I think we were talking about them yesterday. I think somehow highways came up. And, you know, and I had the guy on my side. I think I was saying, like, let's get the ball gags and have them pin us down and just butt slam us. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know what I was cooking there, but it is true, man. All sorts of fraud in the system. Don't you hunt me. Don't leave. Doesn't matter anyways. Thing is, like, most people from other countries can't even begin to understand because, like, you just have roads and public transportation, and it's, like, not an issue. You don't know what it's like to live in a country where, like, a vehicle is not just required, but, like, they basically ransom your entire existence over the scam that's highway spending. Should unlock and wear the wiggly helm. I'm ready. I need to finish this run as quickly as possible, Ted. I don't think you understand. I really love World. This has been one of the strangest playthroughs I've ever done. I don't mind it. It's just like, it's been oddly difficult. Why is the head inverted on this Rathian? She's evolving. You know, we were fighting, I think it was like a seething basil goose. And I latched onto its head. And it grew super large and it pushed my entire body through the wall. And my camera got so stuck that even after I died, it would no longer be unstuck. It got stuck under the level. That hasn't happened that often, but it happened that once. We're already at 46. This will get us to 47. 3 more. We'll be to... Yeah, we'll be the greatest Jagras soon. So yeah, I'm not just gonna be sitting alone in like the lonely man table at the Gyoza no Osho restaurant. I haven't. When did I do that? That hasn't happened yet. No, I didn't sit at that table. Because my brother-in-law was here, so I was getting dinner with him. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I was starting to think about what I was going to do for dinner. I'm going to go to Rental Girlfriend. There's no teen for you in Osaka. I can't imagine spending like $50 just to have somebody sit there and talk to you. I mean, I guess that's cheaper than therapy. If you think about it in a certain way. Rent a boyfriend instead? I think the boyfriends are more expensive than renting girlfriends. There is, I am relatively close to an older woman bar. Rent and bang me. There it is. Host bar and rent EC. I mean, I would not be able to afford these guys, nor would I be able to understand them. Practice. Be a very expensive language lesson. That's like almost every day it seems like there's like a language exchange cafe somewhere. Parasocial relationships with Maru. She's usually not the one running the Twitch channel. It's usually one of the other girls. Albino, I just want you to know your fixing of the patch has worked so well that it will now pass the disease onto other monsters after the first monster dies. I don't know if you were 100% aware of that, but it's like evolved. Like talk about like unintended consequences. I mean, the first one still needs to die. This mod's kind of whack. You're still just looking at high rank stuff. You haven't seen what master rank stuff looks like. Have I tried ice yet? No, I've never tried it. It makes some cool changes, but it doesn't do anything to make the game harder. Maybe it would be enjoyable with some like an actual like hard mode or something. Because like, I was never interested in ice, because like I'm not into like just making the game easier. Like World is already like not a super challenging game. Yeah, I got a little sneeze. I don't know what it is. Talking about Delta variants. I have one. So on my way back next, so I did go to the H&M to just see like what sort of clothes they had there. And virtually their entire stock of pants and stuff was slim fit. And I'm like, fuck you guys. Can you even imagine what like a slim fit pant is like in Japan? Like, who is that even designed for? There's no way. I could maybe squeeze one of, like, my sausage appendages, like halfway down one of the pants legs. I wouldn't be able to even... even with, like, it unbuttoned, I promise you my ass cheeks wouldn't even fit into the whole pants. I would need, like, cosmetic surgery. The only thing that I've been able to buy for, like, my lower torso while in Japan is a pair of shorts that have an elastic waistband. Is that sad? Maybe I need the fat camp. I just need like another like 6 months in this country and I would be in good shape. That's my copium right now. We'll just do alternate 3 months and just keep rotating through Asian country visas. You would lose a lot of weight. Definitely. Especially if like you kept up your walking too. Leave as a skinny diabetic. I'm not really eating too much sugar. I mean, all right, to be fair, I did have some gummy candy at dinner tonight, after dinner tonight. But like I'm not like pounding sodas and stuff like that. How the first week is going to feel the food and stuff. I'm expecting some low-grade depression. I'm serious, man.
No, I understand.
Nah, it's going to suck, dude. All right. Yeah, almost like a little monkey in his cage. All right, monkey, get in the basement and stream. You're not allowed to leave though. Get in your hole, and you don't get to go anywhere because there's nothing cool around you. You could walk around your little neighborhood. You can stream in the solarium. I might stream in the solarium for like a month, but it's gonna start getting cold, so you know. October it's gonna start getting a little chilly. In real life forest streams? Maybe. Sometimes the forest streams do well. Crashing weddings, that was pretty fun, huh? There's just like not a lot of good destinations. Like if I went to like Boston or New York, it might be more interesting things to look at. Yeah, I think about like crime and stuff. Like I could realistically get like robbed in one of those cities. I could realistically get robbed in my capital city. Definitely. That's true. I'll do at least a couple walking streams when the trees are out and blooming. They're, you know, in their fall colors. Okay. That's weird. Why won't you fall? That was so much damage. Actually, I was thinking the area with the shotgun shells was pretty nice. Like, that area would look beautiful in October. Like, mid-October, that area is going to be looking amazing. With the leaves starting to change colors. He's evolving. Going in real life now? I have to finish this stupid challenge. I mean, what would be going on right now? It's 1 a.m. on a Sunday? Most restaurants shut down around like 8 p.m. And most of the girls that are like advertising like the cool cafes really seem to not enjoy having their face on camera. No, Noxella's here. He got the date wrong. So I get it. We get a bonus day of Noxella. He's on his phone. Are you playing Gacha? He's reading. Oh, new Shonen Jump today. He's reading. Literally time zones stun locked him. It can be confusing. You're traveling internationally. It can definitely be a little confusing. There's always that anxiety, like, am I screwed up? Am I a day early? Am I a day late? You just got to stay on top of it. I mean, fortunately, nothing bad happened, so, like, who cares? Like, he's out, like, 1,000 yen, $10 in transportation, and we probably could have done more today, but it's like, whatever. It's, like, not a big deal. By the way, he's got like an epic layover in Tokyo tomorrow. So like 12 hours? A long time. Those are the worst, when it's like just long enough that like you should go out and get a room, but at the same time, like, is it worth the hassle of like taking your bags out and doing all that? I don't know. I mean, we were trying to coordinate if he could actually get to Maru in time. He has the time. It's just a matter of whether or not Maru would be open for him. Why don't you message her right now and say, are you open to some one-on-one training? No, it's part of their website. You're not going to get blocked. No, it's on the website. Of course I looked into it. When I made the reservations. I just wasn't there long enough. Wasn't it worth taking the train to leave from Tokyo directly? I mean, it'd probably be about the same price, but I don't know if that was it. Hello, you're not a bot. Say something a bot wouldn't know. Does that name remind me of like a bot name? I mean, I don't think it's like a scam. She could fix my knee. I'm looking at new doctors, and if there's a doctor in the in my state that does sports medicine, I'm gonna see if he'll treat me. All right, okay, yeah, that's not a bot. Why'd I give you that sus look for saying bank maid? Brother, I am not the only one that's sussing you over the phrase bang maid. That's like existence. The universe turns its eye to you and goes, what the hell? I guess what we need is like, what's a bang maid? What's a bang maid to you? Is it like a consensual thing? Presumably they're getting paid. Like maids get paid. A maid that bangs? I mean, well, what does it mean? Somebody who does your cooking and cleaning and then you have sex with them? You got a bum knee injury? I've had it since my early 20s. I think I got it when I was taking care of kids in the group home. It was probably an occupational injury. And it just never healed properly. And like, it's fine. Like, it's like, whatever. Who cares? Someone you could bang in a maid outfit? But like, that could be like anyone. Like, in terms of like fetishes, like, I think if you asked any partner that you're already getting sexual with, like, hey, do you mind wearing this French maid outfit? Most people are going to be okay with it. If like that's what you're into, that's going to make you happy. Like in the long list of weird kinks that people have, that's like a sigh of relief to your kink. That's like a thank God that's all you want me to do kink. You know, we're not even remotely in the realm of John McAfee needing a hole cut into his hammock tier. No, see, God, damn it, Smoke Fox. He knows what's up. It's worse than you would ever think. It's worse. I don't want to get into it. As crazy as John McAfee is, though, like, I kind of believe him when he's like, I think the government's going to take me out. He's like, if I die from a mysterious suicide in prison, a government took me out. And I feel like Usually when people say that and they die from an apparent suicide in prison, like, I don't know, benefit of the doubt? I mean, there's a lot of people who definitely needed Epstein dead. Like, a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is just like, you almost can't even believe it. Like, you almost think there'd be a movie about it by now. Something bringing more investigative journalism into it. But they're like, oh darn, the security guard left for like an hour, and then we lost all the security footage, and we left him in a cell with somebody who would kill him. A bang maid cooks and cleans and bangs you. She's somebody who I seduced into the role, and she's comfortable enough. I get 1 to 2 more and I have a bang harem. They're not just my maids, they're my loves and wives. What do you think about that, Noxel? Can you, what do you think about somebody wanting a bang harem? A bang maid harem? You know, well, no, I mean, apparently they work for love and not, like, for money. Twitch, I mean, they're a person on Twitch chat. You've seen their name before. Do they exist? Well, I mean, if you think about, like, the modern socio-economic situation in the U.S. right now, put it, all right. Let's say a very handsome man or a very beautiful woman approached you, Noxella, and they said, I love you, and you can stay with me, you just need to cook and clean. It's a type of love. You mean to tell me if your ideal Dojin heroine was personified and came to life and said, you can stay with me forever, you just need to cook and clean? What's financially motivated? Okay, but I mean, but let's say it's no, because again, their premise is it's not all money. There's a genuine love or attraction there. You don't believe it? Okay. What if you fell in love with someone and they said, hey, you can stay with me, you just have to cook and clean? You don't have to work anymore. You said, show me that person. That sounds like a yes. You should show me Monster World 2? Can I bang Monster World 2?
But it doesn't exist. You're gonna get Rise 2.
I haven't get Rise 2? Oh, my stocks. It's gonna be so funny when it's Rise 2 and I lose all my money. The thing that's a little bit weird is it the bang maid, I was like, you know, I was almost understanding until it said, and then I'm gonna leave them and I'm gonna get 2 more bang maids and I'm gonna have a bang hair. Okay. I guess that would be, I mean, imagine having to take care of 3 other people. What if you were in a bang harem? So like you only had to do 1/3 of the cooking and cleaning and banging. I don't think Noxel is into being a bang maid. Guys, I'm getting the overall impression that that's just like not on his bucket list. I could almost be convinced. I do a lot of the cooking. I don't mind cleaning. I mean, Jen usually does it, but I mean, I am a bang maid. I mean, I can do laundry. I mean, I do laundry here. How good am I at doing laundry here? I'm all right. I'm not bad. The bang cloud. Yeah, how come it's all bang maids and no bang clouds? I think I'd rather be the bang. That's kind of what I'm saying. the way it's coming out is it's like, oh, this is a consensual relationship where I just have to cook and clean and bang every once in a while. Someone else is going to make all the money. Like, it can't be like I'm on like a dirty mattress in the back of a pickup truck. Cooking up cup ramen. Some like dirty guy with a big pot belly comes crawling over me every night. You gotta work for that, bang maid. Bang Cloud is entirely a sex thing at that point. I have seen clown pornography before, and it has only reinforced my phobia of clowns. Nobody clipped that. Why? How many of you guys have not seen clown pornography? I'm going to assume everyone that does not raise their hand has seen it. I have seen it. You have not seen it. It's hot. I'm not into it. I don't like clowns. I cannot tell you how I acquired it. In college, for my friend's birthday, I purchased him Amish-themed pornography and micro condoms. I've told this story before. Every time I talk about it, it's like, oh, streamer's toxic, or oh, streamer, how are your micro condoms?
Well, how are they?
You know, it wasn't even Harley Quinn pornography, but now we're talking. They at some point honk the other person's clown nose. It's been a while, man, so like the details are kind of evading me. I mean, for the most part, they were just clowns banging. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I guess at a certain point, you know, you got a fixed commodity. People are banging. How do you stand out from the crowd? I know. Clown. Am I afraid of clowns? Not a fan of them, man. I blame the It TV miniseries that was out in like I think it was the 90s. That messed me up, man. I mean, Tim Curry's an actual genius. Like, master of his craft and art. I don't know. I mean, I guess I always say, like, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. I mean, nobody's getting hurt by the clown porn. Other than me. I don't think there's many games that are better than this game in terms of visuals, liquids. Just in terms of, like, how clean it is. It's a good-looking game. We're at 40. We're going to be at 49. Any other weird porn? In college, in my deviant behavior class, by the end of the semester, I was really frustrated that it was basically like the guy that taught it was basically treating it as like criminology too. And I'm like, I don't want to talk about criminology. I want to talk about deviant behavior. And I wrote a paper on the infamous Mr. Hands video. I still probably have it saved somewhere. Probably somewhere in my email. It was technically a crime, so I was able to make it work. Hey, we got 50. All right. I think it's 50.
Frenchie
Frenchie, thank you? Is that... It's not Mr. Hands related, is it? Everybody thank Frenchie. I appreciate that very, very much. It is Jagger's time. Want to get for the grovel stream together, but it's running late for the concert. It's not. I mean, it was a grovel stream. I'm not going to say it wasn't a grovel stream, but it's we're gonna be doing Saturday's show hole resub Saturday. So that'll be the one day out of the week where I put on the grovel hat. And maybe I could start like putting a budget towards groveling. Like do further increasing grovels. That's not a bad idea. Well, if I can find it again, I will. If it's not just going to be me and the person that formed the group, I will go to the Taylor Swift meetup. I know it's not Beyonce. Was 50 resubs the goal? No, it's literally just like, hey, if you're not currently subbed, just resub. I didn't put a tracker up or anything like that. I feel like trackers and stuff like that and goals, like, I mean, obviously they're good for the streamer, but like I don't want to shame anyone. I'll be like, oh, look at this person. They didn't shame the primers. If you have a Twitch Prime sub and you don't use it, why not use it? Well, I mean, it's okay. A Prime sub is basically like the bang maid of Twitch chat. Hold on, where am I going with this? Basically, they're there just for some quick satisfaction. They're not there for like a real relationship, no matter what they say. And that's okay. I'll be your bang maid. I'm waiting for him to eat. I'm trying to fight him when he's big. He looks large, doesn't he? You're confused? Me too. I need to practice my shame game? I'll think about it. No, please! Whoa! Whoa, that looks amazing! I've never seen anything like that. Wow, he's actually really hard even. He's going everywhere, man. He's like, I'm through with you. This was a fun time in world history, definitely, because he was a little bit of a challenge, even in a group. Right? Like, people would die to him. And then remember them releasing the Lavazioth quest? Ooh. Ooh. It was like the opposite of this one. No one liked that. Ew, gross. Lavazioth. It was fitting. I just remember them saying something like, he's the least hunted monster, so we'll do something about that. Come on, guys. The thing is like, it wasn't even like really a special Lavazioth. Like, this is a special Jagras. Yeah, Joe loses. Joe loses here. Pretty sure it's just a normal Lavazioth. Oh, was he just a little bit bigger? I mean, that's still just random, though. Like, a natural Lavazioth might have ended up even larger than him. The greatest Chaggy? Maybe in Monster Hunter Paradise, starring Lethalis. What do we got? Gobbler's not bad. This is impossible. I didn't get the heavy artillery deco. Or the capacity up deco. I mean, you can meld for fire resistance, but I want 2 heavy artillery decos and a capacity up, ideally. No, there's a normal Wacky piece that has capacity. It's like the Wacky helm. And for some reason, they didn't bring him with it. I guess they just assumed everyone would have it by that point in Iceborne, because it's such a common deco. I think it's like the Alpha Wacky helm. We were just looking at it yesterday. Technically, if I get a capacity up, then I don't need these legs anymore, and I could use heavy artillery legs, but ideally I would have all of them. That's going to be my ideal scenario. think the Raging Bracky Legs would give us a little bit more defense. And just, like, better damage in general. We should be able to win with this gun lance. It's not a very good gun lance, but it's normal 7. The only other alternative is, like, Poke Shell? Is Poke Shell significantly better against Fatalis? I guess it might be. Bursting on Fatalis is kind of hard, isn't it? These are all important considerations. Long? Long's like focus, isn't it? Charge shelling. Snowman strat. Oh, I could have done that today. I could have practiced that. You're right. That is like, if we don't beat it today, that's what we're doing for the next. I think we're gonna beat it today, but otherwise, I'm gonna spend all tomorrow just practicing the snowman strat. That's like the saddest possible thing that could have happened. Nope, that was a little bit sadder. Kaiser! Thank you. Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully it's gone well. Mine's been mostly not eventful. Can't ask for more. Can I get Snowman now? I think we got a couple from an event. You might be able to meld for them? I think you can meld for them. No, the final patch for World, I feel like, put the game at a pretty good point for life support in the future. Sunbreak never really got the full life support patch because they should have boosted afflicted rank gain all the way up to 300, and it still stops at 240, I think. It's a real missed opportunity. Guess I thought there were more. It's an odd place to have a spasm in your cheek muscles. Like up top or like in the middle? I want to think that this was like Takuto's final gift. Back? Like your jaw? Weird. There's like a TMJ thing going on. Oh yeah, like compared to like the Phantom Uragon. I mean, in some ways, this is almost even better than the Phantom Uragon. It's like you got like basically a new monster out of it. Okay, I don't know what to do here. He's such a weird little guy. Stop! I don't know why I thought that would hit anything. It's really amazing what this engine is able to support. It really is. No, don't go that way. I don't know how he's not dead yet. His ass is gone. I'm just gonna have to get rid of this. And the thing is for a lot of our playthroughs, we get lucky and the playthrough kind of lines up with an event really well. And then we're able to get a ton of tickets by just playing around with the Steam machine. It just didn't happen this time. This is our only way of getting a lot of tickets or a lot of decorations. How do I get to you? Is this your real cave? No. It looks kind of normal right now. Okay. He doesn't look normal anymore. Now he's brave. He was hard. He was actually kind of hard there at the end. I'm not asking for a lot. A weakness exploit maybe would be nice. Capacity boost. Heavy artillery. Just the common stuff. Just don't need any poison coats. Okay, hold on. I see some good stuff here. No. Ugh. God damn it. I saw this gray thing here and it was a footing. I think you can meld some of them, right? Isn't that like an option? I like the melder. Crit draw? I don't even think you can do the good crit draw thing out of aerial. Like, this would be nice. Get one of these. You got 5 poison coats around your weakness exploit? That sounds tough. How did Chungers go? It's okay. We haven't gotten any of the decos that we need. We fought them twice. In my brain, I thought it was going to be so much faster. So they added a lot of things in the very final patch, Lotness, and Mighty Bow, I think, is one of them. They basically added all the high rank decos that don't have like a master rank equivalent to being melded. It's like pretty nice of them. I think I don't really need the high quality stuff. Like, I think heavy artillery is like a common thing. Capacity boost also. Like, I thought those were both like common decos. So I need like low quality, high rank decos. I mean, in theory, I could get like maybe a double heavy artillery level 4 out of Zinogre, but this is going to give us so many more decos. Like, I can't see anything being better than this. I think so. I think you get both here. I mean, I don't really need both. If I just get one or the other, I either need capacity or I need heavy artillery. If I get both, that would be a dream, but I don't need both. Look who's hungry for a snack. That's how chat looks when they get called down to get some tendies. I mean, you do get some stuff for killing him, the falling wall, but you're probably right. Picking up the throw up is probably the most efficient thing to do. I just feel like doing Farewell for Zinogre just takes so much longer. And our setup doesn't have a lot of level 4 slots. Look at him go! It's an interesting question. If everything was fully craftable, would that just be fine? I mean, Sunbreak gave bow users invincibility, though, and infinite stamina. To be fair. I mean, if you needed a decent amount of armor pieces and weapons mattered, then I don't think there's any issue with just having everything be craftable. Skill swap and skills related to scrolls are a mistake. It's kind of a bizarre mechanic, isn't it? This is probably good enough. I mean, I wouldn't say killing him is that much slower than just stealing his decos anyways. And you do get those good decos after killing him. Nighttime, it is 10:30 p.m. for you? Do lava fish. That's a good end screen. There's a jumping jewel. There's a heavy artillery. Yes. All right, we're 50% of the way there. Now turn on hard mode. When I do hard mode, it's going to be a community run. Like a real community run. Like I'm playing Safi Jiva run. Isn't it like Greatest Jagras and Lavazioth like rotate? Albino. Oh, like, Albino's really strong. I'm not taking anything away from him. If your argument here is nobody can stand up to his power, I'm not gonna correct you on that. It says special ticket rewards. Is this the one? I mean, Papapple, if you're concerned about whether or not I'll be playing Monster Hunter World again in the near future, I don't think you gotta worry about that. What's setting the player count do? It satisfies my obsessive compulsive disorder. I used to do a lot more speedruns, and in the speed runs, you would sometimes accidentally end up in an online lobby, and to make sure that the run was valid, I would set my players to 1. And it's just like, I've just done it. I mean, we're going to be playing Dose again soon. Maybe starting Tuesday? Maybe? Assuming everything goes okay. Safi solo. Well, Bowgun's the best. Bowgun or Gunlance would be the best for the first 2 areas. Final area doesn't really matter, as strange as that sounds. I break my thumb playing arm wrestling again? I'm never doing arm wrestling again. That's not happening. It's not worth it. I don't want to break another controller. Not out here in Japan. How many subs? Enough for me to purchase another DualShock 4 controller. So I don't know, like 15, maybe 20. Let's call it 20. Not. I don't want you to do it. I already have an Xbox in Monster Hunter World. I mean, just not in Japan. In the US, I do. It's not my thumbs that are broken. It's the controllers that break. Thank God, my thumbs have never felt any pain or soreness or anything. It'd be terrible to be a professional video gamer clown. Control am I using? Right now I'm using a DualShock 4 with the back paddle attachment. I was using a Gillikit with like the hall sensors in it, but like legit the bumpers are like broken. And I think it's like a software issue. Maybe I could upgrade the firmware. There's probably some DualShock 3s out here. Alright, I'm gonna give Lavazioth some credit. That was like a lot faster than Draggers. It was like real fast. 250 times to get anything? That's not true. Happened to Thrustmaster. Face buttons broke? I think it was like one or two of the face buttons. It was one of the face buttons basically stopped working. I think it was the B. I just broke it, and it was out of warranty. And I emailed Thrustmaster support, and I'm like, yo, I was sponsored by you guys. You guys want to fix my controller? They're like, no. I'm like, all right, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not like entitled to anything, but you'd think they'd want to like, you sponsored me, you paid me all that money. It was like 1 month out of warranty too. Like, sorry. Out of luck. Idiot. I'm like, okay. Hey, wow. Wow. Attack and crit boost are real good. That's crazy. That is insane. Am I even gonna use them? There's really not a lot of room for them. Just here. Full show folder and sign to prove you're not cheated or pre-recorded. Wasn't there like a guy that had been cheating, but then legitimately did set like a new record for Mario? And he actually had like a speedrun moderator in chat, and they're like, show the back of your console, and he didn't do it. What I think about Hollywood strikes, I am nearly universally in support of unions. The only time I'm not really for unions when it's like the police union, and they're just like the only union in the state, and they're just butt slamming everyone. But I mean, yeah, I mean, actors, sure. Yeah, I mean, they deserve protections. Absolutely. There's a guy that has to record his hands now. I mean, if you make yourself suspicious. I think there's there should be a reasonable expectation of, if you're going to be setting a world record, to demonstrate to the moderators that you have done said record. Or support union busters union. I don't even know what the scab union. What about scab families? They need to eat too. Pinkerton's Union. Yeah, it's just, I've been in enough workplaces where it felt like workers were constantly being, I mean, not necessarily abused. Like, I'm not gonna be like sensationalist, but I don't think I've ever been in a non-union employment place before where you didn't just get the opinion that, like, workers really needed to have each other's back through a union, and it's like when it's not there, like, I think it's just bad for the company in general. Like, okay, you save some money on some things, but like employees are not going to have the same morale as if they had a union supporting them, some security. One of my classmates did a lot of research on unions in my master's program, and he had some interesting results. It was basically like in states with like heavy union participation, the difference between being in a union and not a union wasn't that significant. But as soon as you got rid of the unions, like comparison across states, like it was definitely very apparent. The unions could actually bring up entire industries. Yeah, so I don't know. I think right now I've been reading that there are actors that are getting exceptions to film indies titles, and some people are mad about that, but my understanding is that if they got an exception, it means they got a studio that agreed to the union contract, the union demands. And I don't know enough about labor disputes, but that sounds like that's probably okay, I guess. And the arguments are all over, like, AI generation and streaming residuals. Like, we're not talking about, like, very controversial things. We're talking about, like, give me the right to remain human and not, like, keep my digital corpse around for thousands of years. No, I mean, that's what's going to happen, man. I mean, there's definitely enough of my voice and face and everything like that that anyone particularly motivated could turn me into an online puppet forever. I've got one buddy from college that has like one photo of me from college, and he puts it on stupid, like, AI generated things every once in a while. And that's just like with one photo. Imagine if he actually had like all the footage and everything. Yeah, I think AI is an interesting tool. What is that supposed to mean? I think the other day he like put my face on like a minion. You can get AI show ho, absolutely. There was a streamer that got in a lot of trouble somewhat recently because as he was streaming, he was like alt-tabbing through his like Internet Explorer, whatever, Edge. And somebody noticed that one of the pages he had open was like one of those AI-generated pornography websites. And he had a bunch of AI-generated videos of like people he actively streamed with. So that's pretty messed up. You okay? There is an update saying he's been taking down a lot of the AI generated porn. Was he making it and posting it? I mean, here's the secret. I mean, your brain can generate any porn you want. I mean, I know it's not the same, but you can just use your brain for that. You don't have to like create physical evidence and then have it on the background on stream. He's taking out people that are making it? What is he, like a fallen Avenger? It's like he was caught with the AI porn and now he's like a crusader against it? I don't know. It feels a little disingenuous. Don't worry now. I get rid of the porn. Uh-huh. All right, buddy. If we never caught you, what would you be doing? I don't have any sympathy for the guy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's enough to ruin somebody's career over, to be honest with you. I mean, is it a messed up thing? It's definitely a messed up thing. You want to see this minion? I'll see if I can find it. You know, people, it's very, very easy to lose. Back in my day, we whacked it to our imagination. There were some hard times, Albino. If you were born with the internet, you don't know what it was like, okay? You'd have to wait for a fashion magazine to get sent to the house. And you'd have to flip to the back where they were showing off the underwear and the lingerie. Hope you get lucky enough to find the porn in the woods. You don't know. Woods porn is definitely a thing. Stickball with my pals post-war? That was a game we did in like middle school. We would hit each other with sticks. And you know what? I don't care if you know about it, because it's true. We played video games too, but sometimes you just want to hit your buddy with a stick. What video games did I play? I played a lot of video games, man. PlayStation 2 is probably the peak. Nintendo 64 and GameCube were fun because you had 4 controllers. You're just normal hitting each other? It's not as fun, man. I mean, I'm not like taking away your childhood experience. I'm just saying the stick really adds something to when you're hitting each other. Nothing is more weird than jump shorting. That's like a normal thing. Like most people in this chat have tried to jump and fart on someone before, whether they want to admit it or not. No, I mean, here's the thing. If you think you haven't, that's fine. I'm just saying there is an equal one other person in chat who has. I'm not gaslighting you. It's called the silent majority. Did Noxella get safely to the airport? No. Well, yes, he did, but he's back here. He got his dates wrong. He's taking a shower now. Okay, I want you to think for 1 second. Imagine you're at the dinner table with your parents. And then your mother looks you in the eyes and says, "Honey, I've got something to tell you. When I was a teenage girl, I once tried to jump and fart on someone's head at the bus stop. And I failed and ended up pooping myself." I don't know where I'm going with it. I'm telling you that is going to happen. What would you say to your mom? You'd still love them. It's true, as I point out. I got a little confused halfway through the bit. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm going. I lost the plot. I don't know. Did my mother jump shot? No. It skips a generation. My grandmother. On my father's side. Guys, I might have brain damage. I don't think life was necessarily better before the internet was as common as it is. But I do feel like your free time felt like you had it a little bit better. Like you owned it more. Like when you got home, you just like be home. And like as nice as it is to be connected to people all the time, I think that is like a little messed up. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like I'm on digital media constantly. Not Twitter, not Facebook, not social media. I think that stuff's probably pretty toxic. I don't really know that there's too much redeeming those services. But like content's great, man. I love YouTube. People used to have poop libraries. What? I feel like he gives a lot less. Oh, books to read? Oh, yeah. Lack of friends back then felt a lot worse. I mean, you only need a couple friends. Like, you don't need to have a huge social group. Get that minion? I'm not going to get it right now, man. I got to go back and look for it. We definitely met the goal, though. The resub goal. Not that there was a goal, but the resub goal, we definitely met it. So if the reward is a old picture of me put onto a minion, that's fine. Felt bored as a kid? I definitely never had that issue. Well, maybe in the classroom. I mean, we actually did see the hole yesterday. This has been a journey, man. Still just need one more capacity or one more, what the hell was it? Heavy artillery? You'd lie on the floor and think I'm so bored. That is definitely like a very bored body position. To just be on the ground and be like, this sucks. Oh. Phone batteries lasted 2 hours? Are you trying to insinuate I was using like those bag phones that they put in cars? We had wall phones? My in-laws still have a wall phone. They still use it. I just had to order spare batteries for my uncle the other month. Kids these days don't know how to socialize. There is no internet. You actually had to talk to people. I'm trying to think. Like, what age range are you talking about? Like 8, I mean, it's just like any 18-year-old is going to be a little awkward, right? That and like, you know, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily entirely their fault. I mean, if they were stuck inside for 2 years due to COVID during like a critical socialization period, I mean, it'd be pretty messed up. Please get out of the lava. What are you doing? Okay, good job. I kind of understand how he drops the decos, but I also think it's stupid. Maybe that's just me. I just feel like it's dumb. I mean, if you want to know a secret, albino, the best way to socialize is to let the person do all the talking. Like, literally, all you need to do is learn, like, how to ask them questions to make them talk more and don't say anything. And, like, you'll be a socialization god. You're like, holy crap, how's this guy so good at talking? You run from me. Like, most people like talking about themselves. So if you can get people on a conversation about something that they, about them or about their hobbies they're interested in, I mean, they'll go on for a while. And then just when they ask you a question, just answer enough. I know I'm making it sound easier than it is. It's not that easy, but that's the essence of it. You happen to find people don't talk about themselves, it's the two of you just doing like bird at each other. Ooh! I think we should give it a shot. Wow, we got artillery as well. Well, I think this is worth a round 2. Because we got him. Bets? I don't know if I can trust the doubters in this stream to run a Fatalis bet. If it would let me adjust the odds, I would. To cheat the doubters. The odds on the bet. I want there to be more for a payout on the believers. They deserve more money. I think I'm just gonna go all fire resistance. I've got 3, right? $100,000 bets only on doubters? You mean the safeguard quest line? No. Can we get insurance? I mean, we get 5 carts anyways. Alright, here's the deal. If you're a doubter and you bet less than 100,000 points, and I win, or lose, I'm going to time you out for 1 week. How do I feel about your equipment? I don't feel that confident. Believers can be 1 point. You'll beat 77,000 on believe. You want to maybe bet 30,000 on believe? We may not get it the first one. That's up to you. It's not up to me. What's that? Hold on. What is that emote that you're posting in chat? Artillery goes hard. It's going to help a lot. Noxella makes fun of me for using heavy artillery, but you know what? I don't know if I've ever done... I mean, on my main character, I could win without it. This character? Ain't no way. Where'd all my rations go? That is a lot of fire resistance. Well, I guess we're gonna need it. Because... Let me get my headphones on. You do ghillie cannons at the beginning? I am absolutely doing ghillie cannons at the beginning. Are you crazy? Why would I not do that? I do it like every time. Well, it's about as safe as we can get. The only other thing I would like to do is try to get a shaver deco. Because it's very annoying to get the tenderize off in the chest without shaver. But it's like a real pain in the ass. We gonna get there? That's still a lot of points. This is my page 5. I guess it's possible. I'm gonna be short without one of these. Oh, it is what it is. $250,000 on doubt to reward the believers? Thank you. That's in some ways the most believing. Just make the charm. Charm needs a bunch of crap. Then I wouldn't have enough guard. I'm worried that's going to screw us over, but...
Hi.
What? Oh, never mind. I was like, where is he? Cliffhanger could be kind of nice for what we need to do. Oh, I didn't even think about ads. Well, too late now. I'm not going to be worrying about head breaks or anything. My goal is just to get to phase 2 as quickly as possible. So I can start shooting him with the roaming ballista. Is that good for me? So I can actually still wallbang him here. No. Dude, how am I supposed to focus? His head teleported in front of me and shot me with a fireball. This doesn't burn me, does it? Ooh. What is this? What is this move? I'm regretting not having guard 5. Oh, the tail got really long. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Could have had car issues. Those things happen, right? Yeah, we're just at maximum fortify. That's all we're at. How does fortify affect shelling? A lot. You see what his head is doing? I might have made a terrible mistake with Gunlance. And we might have to switch our weapon. This is like not looking very good with Gunlance. We're gonna get in phase 2. We should be able to get into blue flames. I mean, you have no idea how much that scares me. Not great. Not a great phase 1. Fuck, that's actually fell. Yeah, I don't know what happened. No, I'm not trolling. I forgot. I thought it kept you in the tent. I didn't know it let you just walk out. I'm not throwing. We haven't lost yet. Ow, my healing. I need to hit. There we go. That was almost really bad. Please have pink meats. Trying very hard to get. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Well, so much for the believers. Oh, there's no redoing there. There's no redoing there, man. You're the ones that everybody was demanding bets, and I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea. Where's the prediction? First, let's check the doubters to see who paid up the right amount. All right, there's certain people that need to be timed out for a week. In trousers has to be timed out for 604,800 seconds.
What can I tell you again? Stay off my list.
And same thing with Victor Caddict. Even still, they still get the points. They just don't get the chat for a week. We'll do another one. That was tough. I'm not gonna lie, that was not easy. Same rules as before. If you're a doubter, you got to put up at least 100,000 believers. It'd be 1 point. Am I changing weapons? No. No, I think we're gonna try this one more time. Beginning of the one fight. No, we're gonna change weapons. It's gonna be on Tuesday. Probably a Tuesday stream. Will. And where'd all my max potions go? It's the same weapon. I mean, I don't. Our entire setup is based around artillery. I didn't do full Elatrion, just red Elatrion. If I were to switch weapons, we would do full Elatrion. We would farm up a Frost Fang into something else. The issue is the flamethrower is so difficult to predict that without guard up, it's like, it's real. It's hard, man. I guess we need the guard up deco. Yeah, I might meld the guard up. Because there's a couple attacks there that I feel like you really need. And we might go back to guard 5 with guard up. Well, last time Aiden got us to blue. It was very nice of him. It's 5,000 points, though. I mean, it's still like a lot of points. Meld points isn't as bad. We should have enough. Yeah, I mean, walking into the Nova was a little bit of a misplay. I'll acknowledge that much. It was a little bit maybe not a good idea. Yeah, I thought there was an invisible wall there. I was gonna like run against it, and like there wasn't, and that was embarrassing. Guys, I might have brain damage.
Oh, it's my birthday. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pay me. Ugh. Sprinkle all that cheddar over my chest and eat it.
Okay,
yeah.
that's one. That's so much damage. Why is he so long? I'm not looking for the early cannons. I'm trying to get this chest tenderized. And get an early wallbang. Not that it really does too much for us because we're not really breaking the head. I'm not paying out the bet, but I am abandoning the quest. I'm scamming you. If any doubters want to complain, please complain in chat and say, I am a doubter and this is my complaint. I think you just got to start with Gilly Mantle. I don't think there's any other way around it. You don't expect better though? See, that's the attitude you should take going into the betting in this round. Ran into that last time when I threw? Well, those were all legitimate throws. This one was like literally scammed. I think I might be overvaluing wallbangs. If I'm not doing any like, if I'm not tenderizing the head, I don't think it matters that much. Like, if it's there, take it. Otherwise, just keep shooting. Do you overvalue 1320 free damage? Is it free? Without temporal or rocksteady? Don't get me wrong, it's good damage, but... I'd take him if you can get him, 100%. Like, this would be a... God, that tail gets so big. I love Chode Fatalis. Come on, dude. We might be dead here. Dead here. Dead here? Stop. I need to tenderize the chest now. He's going to be getting close to the second phase, and we want the chest to be tenderized. What is he doing? What weapon I switch to? Something with mobility? I don't know. Insect glaive? Dual blades? Slam out of draw if you do the reload. That actually worked out for us. Oh. He looks so cute, but he's so dangerous. Where are my max potions? I was just really hoping I could kill him with shelling gunlance. I just feel like it's not going to be easily possible. He's got to be... He's got to be close. There's still a chance. It's just going to be hard. Gilly mantle? Ooh. That's funny. It goes out farther than it looks. He's a little guy now. Oh, he's so scary. Oh, shoot. Nope. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. God. Do I just need to sit there and keep blocking? I don't know if I can do this with Gunlance. It's so hard. Without, like, Quick Sheath and all the other stuff. Like, we got a doubter in chat that's talking a lot of junk. Maybe hasn't been around here for any Fatalis bets before. I'm gonna say maybe slow your roll a little bit. Now we might have to farm Fatalis, which means I gotta farm Frostfang and get lucky with the day. Huh. I feel like our run with Aiden was better. Time to get Plunderblade? Not Fatalis, Elatrion, the other one. You still need to kill him to make the weapons, though, right? Please. You're insanely long neck. Can't be that far. You gonna heal me, dude? No! The meme's about to happen! Oh, that's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, let's check the Let's check the summary. Anyone else? Oh. We got 3 this time. Oh no. Doubters. Did you not read? Eslos. Is it Eslo? 54? Code? Enjoy your points. Might just do some Frostfang right now, because this is like brutal. They didn't even say goodbye. I mean, they might be sleeping or something, or I mean, probably not sleeping, but let's do a Frostfang. Let's just mix it up. We're gonna have to go the long way around. This is harder than expected.
Hi.
Code's not a lurker. Code was the person the other day that was complaining about having multiple week-long timeouts. Which is, like, especially funny, getting another week-long timeout. What's another one? What's one more? Add it to the pile. So yeah, what do you think the best weapon for a Fatalis who you cannot reliably block is? It has to be a Fatalis that you can try to reposition around? And if you're attacking bad hit zones, what would that be then? Hammer, I don't think is it. I feel like it's Insect Glaive or it's Dual Blades. Probably Dual Blades. Zero Sum is only good because you've got Rocksteady and Temporal and, like, Tool Expert. I think we just go Dual Blades. Stickies? I am not ending the run with stickies. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on. Cold res. Oh, come on. Little worried. Barrieth has got a lot of things going on right now, man. That's insane. That's a lot of damage. Just sprayed his ice everywhere. My GPU about to die? No, it's good, man. It's holding strong. Are you afraid? Don't be afraid. You know, we almost want stones. And you mess up your GPU overclock. This doesn't look normal to you. Please, 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 please. Oh no, the wolf's on me! He's gonna go again. He got us. Am I on the head? I think that's the head. This sucks. That was maybe a little aggressive. Vanbrug's here. We are getting messed up. Please stop. I didn't know they had a proper turf war. The Barrioth doesn't take any damage, does he? He just wins? What a train wreck. He's so long. Why is he so long? You like his sleeping pose? His head's straight up in the air. I kind of like it. That's how you sleep. Your neck must feel awesome. I think I'll make the Barrioth dual blades. I think that'll be the plan. Just make it as easy for ourselves as possible. I'm assuming we can make them. Like the Safi armor? Should I do multiplayer Safi? Or you want me to solo farm Safi armor? Man, you must really like this playthrough. You gotta make the normal berry up on its own, right? There's Frostfang. Oh no, you can make it. Just depends if you want to go with the ice element. I mean, we're kind of there, but I mean, I think I'd just rather fight him 3 times. Just need his fangs. Ever Nest to run Wiggly Bod? I think Albino Donkey suspected it might actually crash if you have more than one person running it. You might start getting conflicts.
Hi.
We'd have to test it. Maybe we will by the end. Do 4-person Wiggly Elatrion or something. He's already a little messed up. He's so large. Oh, come on. The hardest part is I need the fangs, and it's like, how do I even reliably break the face? I'm assuming it's a normal reward. That's the face. Do you see it? Okay, didn't take any damage at least. Well, I didn't die. Yeah, I just don't think I can do the gun lance against Wiggly Fatalis. I mean, maybe if I really grinded up endgame stuff with like health augment and stuff like that. It's just gonna be so hard. This is embarrassing. Oh. Just do it. The last one was so much easier. I guess I went for the wings a bit more. Oh my god, it's a horror. It's a horror creature. With the funky monsters, it's a mod. It makes them randomly change their size. Oh. Oh, he almost killed me by just walking. Like that, Puntai? I'm trying to figure out what language that is. Is it Vietnamese or Thai? Oh, I thought it was Vietnamese. So long, my friend. Thanks. My brother's girlfriend really wants to visit Vietnam. I'm in Japan right now. So closer than the US, but... No! I wasn't paying attention. That was really sad. What is above? Hold on. Oh. Vietnam beautiful than Japan? I'll have to visit. I mean, Japan's pretty nice. I'm sure the people in Vietnam are super friendly. How's the grind? Well, we got annihilated by Fatalis again. So that happened. What made me pick Gunlance? There were some monsters that had very difficult to reach hit zones when they're randomly changing sizes. But we're actually farming now for some dual blades. I think it'll be easier on Fatalis. Please. God, he's so cursed. Pokemon Worlds? Are you like, did you qualify for the tournament? Congratulations. This is lame. This is so super lame. Did I break the head? No, 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 no. I mean, just look at it as a vacation. And if you win, it'll be great. I've competed in Japan before in Monster Hunter. We got 4th, and I got 4th out of 5th. I was stoked. I mean, it's a great time to go to Japan. The exchange rate is really nice too. Goes twice. Look how fast he moved. Yes. How does Regulation D change everything? That sounds interesting. Is it a new like type of Pokemon format? Your chance to go to Saigon, I'll take you out for a beer. I don't know if it'll be this year or next year, but maybe the year after. I think it's a cool place. I'd love to go to Vietnam. He's so messed up. He's got to be close. I don't even know how to deal with this. What if the head's broken? You can't even see the head. You think I could hit it through the ground? Like if I aim down? We actually need to grab those thunderbugs. What a creepy guy. I think sometimes you can get lucky and get 2 tickets, but I don't think we're going to get 3 things. I used a voucher, so we might get 2. Ooh, we did get 2. We got almost everything we need. I think we need one more thing. It was pretty good. Technically, we could upgrade it through the other path, but that would just be like, I don't know, kind of like a waste of time.
Hi.
I don't really know the best place to start. I mean, I guess that's fine. Your 30 of 57 special investigations? That's got to feel pretty nice. Being at that halfway point. But at the same time, like, God, why? That's lame. don't think it's that weird. I mean, everyone here probably likes Monster Hunter. It's the newest content and the newest Monster Hunter. Deviant pain during class. Voluntarily Mr. Handsing yourself. What's going on with his arms? His arms and his head have issues. This is a little scary. You actually landed it. We should take him out to the boas. Ooh, he's a little guy now. Now he's a big guy. I don't know what he is. I was satisfied with that. That's like an unfortunate trip. I guess I should probably try and break those fangs, huh? Or the arms. Let's do... Where is it? Let's do this. the head. Oh no. No, no. This is bad. I'm dead. Not dead? In a lot of situations, the mod is sometimes saving me. I like how he dropped his... Oh, don't... I think it's ready. Oh. I love that move. It's not a great move, but it looks so cool. We're gonna get down to red. Yeah, I think we got to farm a Latreon, dude. Ow! You see the way he hit me? Yeah, we're gonna make his weapons, and we're gonna farm a Latreon. He started pinwheeling, man. Yeah, after this, assuming we get, and it's a pretty good chance that we'll get it, assuming we're going to get the Frostfang, we'll have the Frostfang dual blades, which are going to be great for farming Elytra, and we should be super easy. We've got a couple pieces of, couple ice decos, ice attack decos, so it should be fine. I'm out of trank bombs. Oh, this sucks. Ooh! That was a cool last hit. Northern Man, how goes your sea adventures? I'm excited for you. How do you do your voice chat on Xbox? Or do you not do it? You leave it off? You got like a headset or a microphone you use? You just leave it off. I feel like it's a big part of the game though. If a Home Alone, you might do it. You think you're worried what people might hear you say. Don't be afraid. There's our thing. You hear your mom hearing angry people calling you swears? Ah, fair enough. Let's see if there's any Frostfang armor pieces we'd want. That would be pretty good. We need the arms from something else. I'll have to play around with it. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go do that. Maybe no stream tomorrow. I'm thinking taking a Monday or Tuesdays off. We'll see. Possibly just stream both days anyways, though. But yeah, I'm sleepy. I need to go to bed. Probably start a little bit earlier tomorrow if we do stream tomorrow. Hopefully actually finish the goddamn game tomorrow. Holy crap. This is going on forever. All right. I love you all. Have a good night. Goodbye.